and together, we are leading the way.
Please have everybody to the 15-yard line for OCAA.
I'm not trying to hear God.
team for St. Lawrence College, Kayla Bombardi, Maya O'Kane, Sarah Sagan, Alexandria Stewart, Gabrielle Kamar, Miranda Steele, Emma Cabra, McKenna Marlowe, Miranda Conrad, Sola Brown. And now, for Seneca Sting, Ivy Anderson, Ivana Bonnell, Avery Crothers, Ainsley Cummings, Tease Davis, Kat Drury, Angelina Deshawn, Madeline McCowan, Ireland Murphy, Grace Riley, Nicole Rossi, Melissa Walters, and Esther Bea.
I got Michaela! I got Christine!
And welcome everyone to Thompson Rugby Park, home of the Oshawa Vikings and of course the Durham Lords. Starting off day 2 here of the event hosted by Durham. And we had a pretty eventful day yesterday. We had to start the day, we had Loyalist versus Fleming. Loyalist was the one to walk away with it. Following that, we had Durham and Seneca. Durham took the win there. Conestoga versus St. Lawrence. Conestoga won that one. Humber taking on Algonquin, and that was Humber who won there. Loyalist versus Seneca. Loyalist won. Durham then took on Fleming, and Green and Gold walked away with the win there. Humber faced St. Lawrence, and Humber won, and Conestoga took on Algonquin and won. Going into today, Durham is 5-0, leading the pack, yet to give up a point. Humber following close behind in second. Conestoga sitting at third. Loyalist at fourth. Both of them at 4-1. Seneca and Algonquin sitting at 5 and 6 respectively. St. Lawrence at 0-5, as well as Fleming. Looking at today, we have Seneca taking on St. Lawrence right here on the field now. We're going to have Fleming taking on Algonquin right after that. Humber versus Loyalist, and then Conestoga versus Durham. There will be 4 more games after that, and we'll get more into those as the day goes on. Both teams make their way onto the field now. You can see the Surge already making their way onto the field here. And here come the Sting to make their way on. The Surge in white, Seneca in black. And look to be in for a good one here. Of course, the Sting walk in with a better record at 1-4. And we're off here. Seneca picks up the ball, fighting through contact. Go down here and look for a reset as they offload, trying to get it out to the wing. In sevens, all it takes is one fast player or a cutback. And that's exactly what you're looking for if you're Seneca, trying to break through, and a great tackle there by the Surge. And offloads here, a high ball has to put a slow to the Seneca offense. But fighting through contact there, finds a rip all the way, going, breaks through the tackle. Looking to push all the way to the try line, got it. And a great opening run there as the Sting strike first. They put 5 on the board. And the kick off target. I don't know if you guys could hear. There's try scored by number 9 of the Sting, Nicola Rossi. And that one overhead of the Surge, last to touch it before it goes out. And the Sting quick on the offload here, breaking through. And why not another? As the Sting put up another 5 here. 2 quick scores had them in a 10-0 lead in the opening 2 minutes here. Sting putting on a good show here, looking for their 2nd win of the season. Their next opponent after this looking to be the Algonquin Wolves. And kick is up and falls short. Had all the height, just didn't quite have the distance. Number 5 of the Sting, Avery Crothers, the one to get that one. And low kick to start. And Seneca fall back 10. And Seneca took a little bit of a quick start there. Of course, weren't quite on time. And finds a gap, trying to look for any kind of support as a Surge. Clear the ruck, but ends up rolling over the wrong way here as the Sting end up coming away with it. Clean steal, cut back towards the near side here. Breaks a tackle. Trying to get through. Drives out towards midfield, not quite able to get there. Does a flip there from the Sting, presents it. Pushing towards the near sideline now, driving through. Stiff arm there, tries to get through the contact. Couldn't get rid of it. Ends up magically getting away with it. Surprised she doesn't get dropped to the ground. And Seneca still fighting, still pushing. Onward they go. And Seneca, a little bit of a wasted offensive drive there that goes to a scrum. Both teams engage here in the scrum. Push. Almost looked like a wheel there from St. Lawrence, but they're going to get away with this kick. An unfortunate bounce to keep it essentially in one spot after it hits. And quick fake pass. That time gets away with it and starts to push here. Finds the lane, trying to get through, gets caught up. And the Surge come away with it there. And ruck secured. And booted. Knock on the call from the official. And a scrum for the Sting. And a player down here for the Surge. So a substitution to be made. In comes number 2, Kayla Bombardier. Out goes Miranda Conrad. Number 12. Locked up here for a new scrum. And the Sting up and rolling here. Finds the cutback lane, finds the try line. Bringing it right to the middle for the easy kick. And has got another 5. (15) on the board for Seneca. And the kick, no good.
Try scored by Seneca, number 6, Angelina Deshawn.
Number 6 for the Sting. Angelina Deshawn, the one to put that away. And big kick puts deep in Surge territory, but no one to touch it as it goes right out. In a Surge line out here. The Surge go into this one still looking for their first win on the season. Down in the first half and dropped there. Surprised a maul didn't happen. Just happy to get rid of it. And another, what would have been another line out. Instead, we are going to halftime. About 7:45 ended up as the total time on the half. And as we move to the second, the score 15 for the Sting, 0 for the Surge. If you're St. Lawrence, you got to try and. We saw an opportunity yesterday where they were able to push deep into. I'm trying to remember here. They were able to push into Humber territory yesterday. Of course, didn't last all too long, but they made it right near the try line before halftime was called. So for the Surge, you need to be able to go back, find that way to essentially break through this Sting defense, as St. Lawrence can't seem to get any possession time. You know, it's decently difficult to score if you don't have the ball. Both teams right about done in the huddle here. And official call is to the end of halftime here. So both teams making their way out now. Of course, 7 minutes left to play. Seneca able to put up 3 tries in that first set, in that first half. You're looking for the Surge maybe to put a little bit up themselves. And they make their way out. The Surge to receive the opening kick of the half here. Last member of the Surge making their way onto the field. And kick is away. Deep, deep kick from the Sting. And it keeps skipping all the way back towards the Surge try line, and big tackle there secures it down low. Surge now have to find a way to get away from their own try line, and a kick is a good way to do it. Fortunately, falls right into the hands of a Sting player, and all the way they go. Offload just in time for the tackle, and goes backwards. Lucky to have no knock-on called. Finds the corner, has it, and 5 more for the Sting. Just able to bend that corner at the last second. Lucky that she wasn't caught on the play, but gets it no less. And a very unfortunate angle for the kick here from for Deshaun. Sorry, apologies. And no good on the kick. Sorry, Angelina Deshaun. I understand it'll be a windy broadcast today. Apologies for that, but not too much I can do here. And good kick there. Again, another one jumps through the hands of the Surge. Now they're just looking to put their best foot forward. And keeping on pushing. And offloads. Once again, getting out towards the wing. Still goes backwards. And Seneca once again able to come away with it. Had one score earlier, still fighting for it. And out of play. And substitution here for St. Lawrence. And line out in favor of the Surge. They managed to walk away with it here. And ruck secured, trying to get rid of it now. A low kick. Back 10 for Seneca, but Surge just trying to regain possession here. And that ball almost looked like it was going over the fence. Luckily, tree's going to help us out a little bit. And the lift. Good for St. Lawrence. Has a lane dropped on contact there, but Surge still fighting for it. Gonna get away with it. And pop back. Looking for support. Has it towards the edge. Gets it to the wing. Going. Driving through contact. And an unfortunate turn of events here. Knock on called against St. Lawrence as it's Seneca taking the scrum here. Couple substitutions once again for the Sting. And around the corner go the Sting, trying to find support. Has it. Bowls through one. Almost got through a second member of the Surge, but caught up instead. And a good pass. And going. Finds the offload. has the lane. 1 to beat. Pushed off. And Seneca, all the room in the world here. Just have to keep fighting for it. Finding a gap. And the thing's still in charge of it. Grab and go. And down again. No support for Seneca as it's a loose ball on the ground. Lucky to come back up with it. Driving still and another 5 for Seneca. And a couple players down on the sting. Sorry, 1 for the sting, 1 for the surge. And the kick short. Again, no conversions for Seneca so far. Try scored there by Seneca's Esther Vea. And kick stays short. And that is the game. Just over 7.5 minutes on that half there. But regardless, Seneca walks away from this one. Their second win on the year, going up to 2-4. And the Surge fall 0-6 now. Still looking for their first one of the day and of the season, and we will see how both these teams turn out later on. Seneca, their next game is going to be against Algonquin, and for the Surge, they're going to be waiting a little bit here as they wait to take on the Fleming Phoenix, who we'll see up next taking on the Algonquin Wolves. We'll be right back in just a quick moment here with the next game. Don't go anywhere.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
Grace Sullivan, Red Doucette, Ava Raymond, Michaela McNaught, Kaylee Chappelle, Basil Pinto, Massive Fleming, Ashley Smith, Charlotte Murray, Emma Lucas, Faith Hayden, Jamie Bacchus, Sydney Beserman, Rowan Kerr, Sarah Peterson, Sophie McLean, Shelby Herbert, Megan Smith, Zoe Wallace, and Molly Kaplan.
That makes sense.
And welcome back to Thompson Rugby Park. About to go here. And playing right now, we have the Algonquin Wolves taking on the Fleming Phoenix. The Wolves in white, the Phoenix in black. Both teams off to a good start here. Phoenix 0-5 so far. Algonquin 1 win to their name, sitting at 0-4. Yesterday, the Phoenix ended up losing to Loyalist as well as Durham. A rough schedule for that. Durham 5-0, Loyalist 4-1. And for Algonquin, they also ended up 0-2 yesterday, taking on Humber and Conestoga. Of course, another 5-0 and 4-1 pair of teams there. So not exactly what you want to see. And a scrum called by the official. As both teams come together here, an Algonquin scrum. You got to imagine with 1 win under their belts, Algonquin the favorite in this one. But always possible to go the other way. This is sevens. All you need is one breakout play like that. And almost got some good distance there. And back 10 for Algonquin as the Phoenix up and at 'em. Away they go. Closing the distance. Offload. Knock on for the Phoenix. Minute 30 in. Neither team really exceeding 15, 20 yards from the halfway, or sorry, from midfield. And a second scrum for Algonquin here. And Algonquin gets lost on the scrum, and away they go. The Phoenix going, fighting, has to beat one, spins, loses it. Now Algonquin to recover deep in their own territory, driven out. The Phoenix, an excellent opportunity to draw first blood here. But not quite there. And another one won by the Phoenix, but back 10 there as it was a little bit of a wheel. And Algonquin have to bring these passes down. There have been a lot of high hospital balls there. Lucky that they're not turning into major tackles there for Fleming. And big play, breaks one tackle, goes down on the second. And Algonquin secures the ruck, and away they go. The Wolves, nothing but green grass ahead of them. Going, gone. Algonquin to draw first blood in this contest. 3.5 minutes in, they put up 5. And winded a massive run there. You can see her starting to gas out towards the end of her run. Starting to slow down. You gotta imagine maybe a stitch there. And kick is up, and a good receive from Fleming. Try score there for Algonquin was number 11, Grace Pershik. Scrum half for Algonquin. And looking like she's still feeling that run even to this exact second here. But Algonquin, a excellent position to start in. Up in this one early. And the Wolves feed it. Lucky to come away with it that time, and Quick tries to make a step, tries to get through, gets away with it. Feeded to the scorer once again. Offloads out to the wing. Nothing but green grass. Has to break one. Doesn't get away with it. And presenting it here. Give it to the scorer. Going for another. Dropped instead. Phoenix able to recover here. A clean steal out of the ruck. Pershik down. Maybe that stitch. Hey, hurting a little more now. And Algonquin still close to the goal line here. And back 10 the call, of course. Can't go any further than your own try line. Offloads, playing for contact. Drive, the reach. Offloads instead, and that one. Good to go. Another 5 here for the green and black. And kick is good. And halftime here at Rugby Thompson Park, Thompson Rugby Park. And both teams here in for a little bit of a doozy. Fleming had a chance deep in Algonquin territory early on in the half. Just didn't go out their way. And for Algonquin, they've been doing an outstanding job so far, just keeping the aggression and scoring as much as you can and as often as you can, as they found more than a few gaps in this Fleming line. You gotta imagine, if Fleming wants to get away with this, they need to seal up here. They can't afford to keep leaving these open gaps down by the try line, and it's cost them here already. Of course, the advantage could be 14, but that first kick off target. Both teams going to be making their way out briefly. For Fleming, you just got to find that opening strength there. In the scrum we saw, they were winning them very consistently out towards the start. Just need to find that drive, because as soon as they won the scrum, it almost looked like Algonquin was lost as soon as they had to play on defense in the scrum where they had possession to start. And for Fleming, you need to put your pedal to the metal now or never. If you go down to a 0-6 hole, it's going to be very difficult to draw yourself out of that for playoff time. Both teams making their way out now. About 7:10 on the clock here. And Algonquin has a line. Offload just in time to keep the play moving. Forward motion at all times. Offloads looking for contact here, driving through. And back 10 go Algonquin. Drives through. Out. And a line out for the Wolves here. And a misplay from the Wolves, but lucky to come away with it. And gone. Had all the room. But Fleming, lucky enough, a back 10 penalty called on the Wolves. And here go Fleming once again. Puts one through. Looking for the wing. Goes down. And back 10 on Algonquin. And that has them enough room as Fleming pushes down. This is what we were talking about with that aggression. Need to get down and need to get down early and often as they continue driving towards the line. Fleming feeds it toward the forwards. Spins. Brings one tackler with, brings another. And presented once again. Here we go. Algonquin, an excellent stand here on the line. And that's all Fleming needs, but they dropped it. And once again, Fleming still in the mix. But a penalty on Fleming as they fail to roll away. Back 10. And off a penalty. So this plays for the line out here for Algonquin. Couple substitutions here for the Phoenix. And up and over. Algonquin a chance as they get it, but a great tackle. Has to drive through the ruck. Doesn't have the support out to the edge. Dropped instead. Offloads and the play keeps going for Algonquin. Fighting for it. Breaks one tackle. Breaks two. Goes down on the third. And presented and away go the Wolves. Good drive. Stays on her feet. And the Wolves back 10. Away go Fleming. Find a line. And grabs onto the jersey just in time to stop a massive gash here. And picked up the ball. Just in a situation like that, you can't even afford to touch the ball. if you can continue to hold on to your ruck, give your line some time to set. Don't touch it, because as soon as you end up grabbing that ball, you are fair game. Another scrum here for Algonquin. Talking about this at the half, how they need to get themselves going as Fleming on the scrums, but not going to have it. Quick stutter step, finds a lane, gets an extra 5 yards out of it. Let Fleming come away with it, but they go down immediately. And drives, fights through one, gets another few yards, and Algonquin secures. And going around the ruck, didn't come through the channel. And just dragging them along. Excellent play to keep some physicality in this Fleming offense. And failure to roll away for Algonquin as it's back 10 once again. And up go Fleming. Just a misplay as it's back 10 once again. Algonquin can't seem to secure themselves here in this last couple. This drive has just been labeled with misplays from Algonquin. And ball presented. And the official going to call a failure to do so, actually. Fleming certainly feeling the effects of this game now. And out it goes. Surprised the official hasn't called it yet, as we are over time by a little. Assuming this drive is the last thing to happen. And offloads. Overshooting it for Fleming. Has an opportunity. Has to offload in time. Still fighting for it. Has all the contact. Dragging with her. Has a lane. Fleming looking for the score. Still short. Just getting dragged back by the Wolves. A forceful reset and a clear. Algonquin, all the power there, clears them away and just chucks it out. And back 10. Fleming looking to put themselves in a position here. And short. Drive, great form tackle, keeps the Phoenix away from the line as a maul has begun as they push towards the sideline. Out. And that is full time. The Wolves able to stave off the attack from the Phoenix just long enough. Fleming falls to 0-6. Algonquin up to 2-4 on the season now. Looking better in that regard. Final score, Algonquin 12, Fleming 0. And we'll be back in just a little bit. Coming up, we have Humber taking on the Humber Hawks taking on the Loyalist Lancers. And we'll be back in just a little bit.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
Sorry?
Isabel McPhee.
What?
Kyrie
That
Gibbs.
doesn't care.
Anaya Blackman on fourth. Ava Buda.
Burger King foot lettuce. That's what it is.
Your Loyalist college lineup. Riley Murray. Cal.
You're a Loyalist college lineup.
Morgan Marsh. Alex Quinn. Rowan Cochran. Ollie McMaster. Lyman McKinnon. Madison Reed. Kaden Brooks. Lily Satterton. Faith Air. And Olivia McDulkin.
It's about time here, Pop.
And welcome back, everyone, to Thompson Rugby Park. On the field right now, we have the Loyalist Lancers taking on the Humber Hawks. Humber in yellow, Loyalist in the blue and red. Both teams coming in here looking pretty solid. The only difference, of course, Humber 5-0, Loyalist 4-1. Both teams have looked pretty good so far. And away we go here. Humber receives the opening kick. Fakes the pass, trying to drive. Loyalist quick on the response. And overhead goes the pass. That's something you can't afford in a game like this. Keeps it low, driving down. Humber running out of players out towards the side, but so is Loyalist, and a knock-on called against Humber. And Loyalist throws the ball in. Humber quick on the move, though. And low pass. Knock on. That's what it looked like from here. I was wondering if the official was going to catch that. And just looked like both teams missed on their call. And looked like a Humber player had earrings, and that was the problem. Can't have any jewelry while you're on the field. And fed it through for Humber. Trying to strip the ball here is Loyalist. Eventually take him down to the ground. And quick step from Humber. Tries to drag them through. Offload just in time. Gets it out to the wing. Fumbled around. Comes away with it, but the official going to call for a knock-on. And a scrum, this time for Loyalist. Humber, definitely one of the more difficult schedules here on the day. Of course, taking on Loyalist, then after that, later on, the last game of the day. They're going to be Humber and Durham. Durham, of course, yet to give up a point this season. So you got to imagine with the two undefeated teams, of course, the events of this game always up in the air. Got to imagine that game going to shape out to be one of the more interesting ones of the day. Loyalist, though, done an excellent job. I don't think they've let Humber out of their own side of the field. Loyalist looking to hand them their first loss here. And the drive stays low. Loyalist almost bowls over the scrum. Not quite there, though. And down they go. Humber looking for an angle. Looking for the offload. Fakes it instead. Running through. Oh, the contact. And right up close here, Loyalist line out. And going up. And a missed pass there. It's the official, so they're going to award a scrum to Loyalist. And a substitution here for Humber. Trading out props. And Humber look to have won it. Don't end up with it as Loyalist able to control. Presents the ball as Humber tries to clear the ruck. Loyalist instead gets away with it. And Humber, quick steal. And away go the blue and gold and a lost ball. And back 10 for Loyalist. Down one with the player on the field. Doing their best in a 6-on-7 position here, down by their own try line. Have to get contact, have to get it now. Offloads out to the corner. Humber's got 5. Looks to be a cramp down on the calf. Try scored Humber's number 7. It's going to be Megan a coin. Substitution here for Loyalist, of course. Number 9, Madison Reed making her way off. Official going to give him 15 seconds. Of course, they've already crossed the 8-minute mark. Keep in mind, halves are 7. And a high kick Returned by Loyalist. Official just seems to be in the wrong place at the wrong time, how it feels, but Loyalist able to recover the scrum, or the ruck. It driven back. Goodness gracious. Back 10. Loyalist, all the room, gets dropped. Loyalist able to secure it. And back 10 Loyalist. Tap and go. Humber presenting. Offloads it to the near side. Far side all the way to the wing. Fights through one tackle. Ball loose on the other hand, able to secure it. And Humber out to the wing. Fair play there, stayed backwards. And securing, running through the contact. Goes down eventually. Humber taking their time, resetting here. Playing out to the wing, cut back. Make it 2 lanes of cut back and all the way. Looking to get dropped right at the end. Does it, but no support left to finish it in another score for Humber. They push the lead to 10. Scored that time, Humber's number 9, Mara DeMello. And kick off target. This was a problem for Humber yesterday. Had a whole ton of tries, but didn't have much in the way of conversion. Moving into the second half now. Of course, Humber in the lead here. Talk about them being an outstanding squad. Loyalists had them pinned early, but almost felt like they let their foot off the gas there. And all of a sudden, Humber had flipped the switch and pinned Loyalists deep in their own, and they really couldn't escape if they tried at that point. Next game for these two, of course, we were talking about it earlier. Humber, last game of the day, is going to come back and play the Durham Lords. For Loyalists, playing just the game before that, the Conestoga Condors going to be in for another one. Both Loyalists and Conestoga right now sitting at 4-1. Of course, after this game. After their first game, of course, records bound to change. And I'll give you guys an update as we pass the halfway point of the day, just how the standings have shaped out afterwards. Teams slowly to make their way out. The official has called for them to get moving, but speed at which that's happening is something else to be desired, but it seems of the official. Humber in position, or at least getting there. And Loyalist now making their way back onto the field. And kick is away. And Loyalist good on the receive. Breaks one tackle. Doesn't get through the second. Loose ball. And a knock on called against Loyalist. And a Humber scrum now. And that was a quick back 10 call. But Humber did not intend to even let them get near it. This time, back 10 once again. The official slowing it down. And Humber also taking their time here, getting their line set. Offloaded right away and catches it in stride. Going, looking for the offload out to the corner. Hospital pass, keeps it alive, cuts back towards the inside. Makes one miss. Not making the second one. But Humber out of the try zone so far. Humber gets the ball here out of the ruck. Cutback. Fakes the pass, drives it, scores. Humber, another 5. Just the cutback lanes were all there for Humber. If you're a Loyalist, you can't afford to give those. You have to cover your lane. Even if that lane is, say, bigger than it is in 15s, it is still your lane. And if you're getting drawn in to a ruck that's already secured, one way or the other, it's not going to be a good day. For Loyalists, they need to find that balance of aggression and their ability to get to it. Try by Humber's number 16, Anaya Blackman Moncrief. And a great tackle by Humber. Secures them the ball, but not for long. Loyalist out of support to the wing. And Humber gets it and drives. Spin move, rips it free. And open green grass. And that one called back, luckily for the Lancers. That would have essentially been Humber calling game. 4 scores the difference at that point. And Loyalist comes up with it out of their scrum. Offloads out to the wing, running out of support. Humber looking to take full advantage as they get the ball. And a clean channel there. Cutback isn't there, but presenting is. Surprised Loyalist didn't contest, is it? That channel was absolutely there to go through, but sadly, so is the try zone as Humber tacks on another 5. And that one scored by Humber's number 7. Already has won Megan O'Coin. And Humber starting to show that 5-0 dominance that they had, and a good kick falls short. We saw them working on that before the day had properly started, as they're working on their kicks, both their kick-offs as well as their conversions. Wasn't looking too pretty there, but that kick looks a lot better. Rolls to the Loyalist backline. And through. Back 10. Humber player wrapped up a Lancer to ensure that they couldn't get to the ball. Can't do that. Learned that the hard way back when I played. You cannot block. Turns out that's not allowed. And slammed. What a tackle. And that pass overhead. Forward pass. And a scrum here for Loyalist. Humber has the drive, had the room, but couldn't convert on it. Loyalist finds a lane, breaking through. Didn't get too far, clears it. Running out of support to the far side. Humber quick on it. Immediately clears, takes the ball. There was no support for Loyalist out to the far side. And back 10. And gonna call for a scrum. For Humber here. And just going to get rid of it. And speaking of get rid of it, there goes our ball. And Humber walk away with this one. A big win pushes them to 6-0 as they look to face the other undefeated team. Of course, Durham, 1 game left before them, but 6-0. Humber leading the pack as of now. Loyalist fall to 4-2. Not a bad set either. As we mentioned, Loyalist, their next game going to be taking on the Conestoga Condors. 4-1 as well right now. But they have to take on Durham coming up next. So, as mentioned, next up, Conestoga taking on Durham. We'll be right back in just a quick minute here with the next game. Don't go anywhere.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
Claire Darlow, Anita Ben,
It's on you, man.
Brooklyn Butchart, Michelle Snyder, Ava
It's on
Gay,
you.
Sarah Allen, Nina Walter, Selena Gray. And now your lineup for the Durham Lords: Megan Bent, Hayden Van Dam, Rosie McLeod, Cameron Wood, Danica Johnson, Sarah Clayton, Lauren Schula, Chantel Ray, Taylor Wood, Amber Edgerton, Danielle Kondensky, Ciara London, Emily Nicholson.
Well, not much time for us to go anywhere. And welcome back, everyone, to Thompson Rugby Park, home of the Oshawa Viking and, of course, the Durham Lords. On the field now, of course, the Lords in white, Conestoga in black. And Conestoga walks into this 4-1. The Lords a perfect 5-0. By perfect, I mean perfect, yet to give up a point. And Durham offloads. And away they go. Cutback, fights through contact. Going, fighting through another. Doesn't have the support yet, but Durham secures the ruck. And fights through it. Away goes one. Cameron Wood now with the ball. Goes down. Play some bully ball, get low. And driving all the way. Gets the score. Durham quick on it now. And kick up and good, Cameron Wood.
Try by Durham number 13,
Amber Edgerton.
by number 5, Cameron Wood.
Amber had 5 scores yesterday, has a 6th now. Those 5 scores all came in the first game of the day, may I add. And Conestoga returns the kick. Makes the first tackler miss. And at that missed by a mile. Conestoga, though, dropped just in time. Cameron Wood secures the ball. And Durham presents on the ruck. Fighting through it. All the contact in the world. But Conestoga able to bring her down, just not in time as Wood offloads it. And this play stays back, though. The official going to call a knock-on. And a scrum here for Conestoga. And Durham flattened the Conestoga line. Did it once, looking to do it again. Once again, a Conestoga scrum. And ball in. Conestoga going to come away from it that time. Quick loop there, but the Lords quick to pounce. And good tackle. Drives the Condors to the ground. Fighting for it, didn't present. And Cameron Wood offloads. Edgerton going all the way, looking for score number 7 on the tournament. Gets it, no problem. Amber Edgerton, number 7 on the tournament. Has put on a masterclass in offense, and Cameron Wood looking for the conversion now. Just wide.
Try scored by Durham number 13, Amber Edgerton.
Cameron Wood to kick it. I believe they're going for a ball change. Apologies for the win. That should be a fix. And all the way out. Buries Conestoga deep in their own territory. Of course, a line out for the Condors. And big hit. Durham quick to respond. And Cameron Wood fights for the tackle, gets it. And Durham, very, very aggressive on these tackles. Durham, one of the most defensively sound teams in the league, and that proves it. Not rolling away. Big tackle. Durham getting a little bit caught up here, getting bunched up. Could be a problem. And a big problem there, but dropped just in time. And loose ball. Back 10 Durham. Conestoga on the advance now. Has that the wing. Spin move after spin move. Conestoga pushing down the field, crosses midfield, but a loose ball. And all the room in the world to run. Going all the way. Conestoga thought that it was going to be called back, it seems, but a free score for Durham. That one, Durham's number 14, Daniela Kinveski there. And Cameron Wood on the kick. Just an unfortunate bounce. And halftime. Durham the lead 17-0 over Conestoga.
By Durham number 14, Daniela Kaminsky.
And Conestoga, they've been doing good. They've been finding breakout opportunities. Just haven't really done anything with them so far. And for the Lords, they've been essentially doing everything about as good as you can. Of course, a few spin moves and some missed tackles, and I'm sure they'll address that at the half. Just a matter of form tackles. That's all it comes down to. Don't give up your lane. Don't give up any kind of big play opportunity as long as you are playing your coverage. And Conestoga will not be able to break through. Conestoga had a good run there, a few spin moves, able to clear them. In this game, of course, at the end, marking the halfway point in the day. Game after this, Seneca taking on Algonquin. Both teams won their previous game, sitting at 2-4, both of them. Fleming and St. Lawrence to go afterwards. Both teams looking for their first win on the season. Someone will walk out with one in the win column there. Conestoga and Loyalist coming up after. Conestoga playing right now against the Lords. Down 17. And for Humber, it was a big win against Loyalist early on. A big win for Humber early on brings Humber to 6-0 and Loyalist 4-2. And Durham looking to kick this one off here. And kick is off here. And why not driving all the way, fighting contact. Durham presenting. And Wood offloads it out to Edgerton. Edgerton gets rid of it. Out to the wing. A misplay. Durham somehow the first to the ball. And just going for the other side now. And Durham bringing it back now. Cameron Wood eats the contact here. driving. And eventually getting to the ground. And Durham is going all the way to the wing, relying on speed and power. What do you know? Another 5 for the Lords. Up to 22. That one, the score for Durham. Number 12, Taylor Wood. Doing a great job breaking free there over the edge, using that speed and power. Just the Conestoga winger there was not able to catch up.
Try scored by Durham, number 12, Taylor Wood.
Three shutouts so far today. Durham looking to make it 4. And a big kick there. Return, quick stutter step, tries to break loose. Good tackle there. And knock on. This is a Durham scrum. And all the way. Anderson gets it to Taylor Wood. Back to Amber. Cameron Wood now. And feeds it off. Taylor Wood puts it through. The sisters working together there, Cameron and Taylor, to put up another 5 here for Durham. And a substitution for Durham. Cameron Wood goes out. Sorry, not Cameron Wood. Taylor Wood goes out.
Try scored by Durham, number 12, Taylor Wood.
And a substitution for Conestoga. Big hit, though, for Durham. And strips it clean. And Cameron driving. Cameron Wood certainly had the power there. Drives out number 16 for Conestoga, Sarah Adams. And it's a line out for Durham. Going for the one-player lift. Maul. And Durham trying to beat them over the edge now. Quick loop. And they get caught off guard here. Durham, Cameron Wood. And trying to get rid of it there. Good wrap. And Durham offloads now out of the ruck. Quick step back. Gets through one tackle. Almost through a second. And Conestoga back 10. And ball stripped away. Conestoga has it out in the wing. Cut back. Stuffed on the pass. And Durham's back at it this time. Cutting across here. Tries to make one miss. Feeds it to Wood instead. Quick pop. Durham running out of players, it seems. The support just falling apart here. But always there for a quick pass. Just haven't been there to help on the attack. Speaking of quick run. And thought that the try line was a little shorter than it was, but another 5 for Durham, no less. Second score of the game, Danielle Konveski. And Cameron Wood, a tough angle for this point after. But got it no less. And that is going to mark game. Across the 14-minute mark. Durham walks away with this to set up the 6-0 battle against Humber later on today. For Conestoga, they fall to 4-2. Of course, same record as their counterpart, the Loyalist Lancers, and those two will play later on today. Coming up in just a little bit here, we're going to have the Seneca Sting taking on the Algonquin Wolves. Both of them 2 and 4. We're seeing that in just a little bit. On that note, we will be right back. And don't go anywhere, because we got a whole bunch more games to go. We'll see you in a bit.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
Grace Riley, Nicole Rossi, Renee Tripp, Melissa Walters, and Esther Bea. And now for the Algonquin Wolves, Justine Hayward, Morgan Payne, Angela Hill, Princess Ekasa, Ruby M, Simmer Brown, Rowan McKee, Brianna DeMille, Tegan Eagle, Grace Baldron, Ren Doucette, Michaela McNugget, Haley Chappell, Faye Spotter Allen,
And welcome back, everyone, to Thompson Rugby Park. We have both teams sitting at 2 and 4. The Seneca Sting in black, Algonquin Wolves in white. Ready for a good game here to get going. And kick is away. And live ball, Seneca trying to get the cutback lane. No dice. And back 10 for Seneca. The Wolves had a good showing early on today. Trying to get that same amount of power here. And turn the corner. The Wolves, one to beat. No good. They go out. Seneca had a 25-0 win against St. Lawrence early on as they have possession now. Trying to bend the corner, took the cutback lane instead. Still nothing there from Seneca yet. Have to break out of their own territory as they're sitting real deep in there right now. Driving through contacts, exactly how you do it. No support, looking for the pass in that left side. And here they come, all room, green grass. Green grass ahead for Seneca. And the pursuit, almost there for Algonquin, but it's the Sting, strike first. Algonquin, the 12-0 win over Fleming early on today. Both these teams been fairly close together in the standings and in terms of points scored. Gonna see how this one shapes out.
Try scored by Seneca, number 9, Nicole Rossi.
Try scored, Seneca's number 9, Nicole Rossi. Coming across now the center of your screen. And Seneca decides to not like that ball. He's not feeling it. And big kick. Deep into Wolves territory. Recovered. Finds a cutback lane. Open green grass. Fights through contact. Gets down. And an errant pass could spell disaster for Algonquin, but driving no less. Lost a few yards since midfield now. Offloads to the wing, just off target. Seneca back 10. And loose ball. Seneca recovers. Stiff arm, breaks free. Bounce off the ground. Still has room. Tries to cut back. Cuts right into a big tackle from the Wolves. Offloading now, Seneca. And elbow to the face, but no foul on it. Big tackle. And a Seneca knock-on. And both teams driving, trying to find something here. Splits all the way through the scrum. Haston angles, cut back. Got some distance, but right into a big tackle. And Algonquin, big run. And away goes Seneca. Player down on the field there was Seneca's number 6, Renee Tripp. Off the field now, happy to see her get out in one piece there, but a scrum no less here, Seneca. And big tackle stripped Seneca. And back 10 for Algonquin. And Seneca back 10 now. Just going to kick it into line out and kick it out of the park. Hope game day staff have fun running. Luckily, I'm up here in the booth. They can't get me. And the lift for the Wolves on target. Missed pass. Rather, missed catch. Pass was on target. Cut back. Finds some distance here. Finds a lane. Still going. The Wolves drive all the way down. Offloads here. And bobbled. And scrum here. Happy to see the captain take the field once again. And speaking of, she's got it. Offloads. High ball. Excellent catch. And Seneca turns the corner. Threw up a prayer, hoping that someone was there to support, but goes out of play instead. And that's going to mark the half. Seneca a 5-0 lead. And this game very much in reach for Algonquin. They just need one big break here. And this gets broken open. Coming up next, of course, we're going to have Fleming taking on St. Lawrence. Both those teams looking for their first win of the season. So it's going to be interesting to see who ends up walking away with it. Both teams have shown some flashes here, but both teams actually even in points scored at 12 across the season. So you're looking for a little bit of a better showing here from both sides. Someone's got to score, someone's got to win it, so have to play it accordingly. Happy to see here at Thompson, sky is nice and clear. Little windy, so we've seen a few kicks go off target because of it, consistently missing wide to the far side. Not a cloud in sight for this back half of the day. Of course, Seneca, Algonquin, then it's Fleming and St. Lawrence. Then Conestoga versus Loyalist, and Humber versus Durham. And kick is off. And driving down. Going right down the near sideline here. And Seneca still on the attack. Need to find a way to break through, though. So Algonquin doing a great job at a goal line stand here. And Seneca player has been jerseyed. And put up another 5 for the Sting. I didn't know you could jersey people. Scored once again, Seneca's number 9.
Try scored by Seneca, number 9,
Nicole Rossi, of course, had the big run to start the game. And scored on the opposite side, of course, after the half switch. And conversion no good once again. And big kick. Flies deep, deep into Algonquin territory now as they look to reset. And quick cutback lane. And an obstruction penalty called against Algonquin. And Seneca on the move. Has a lane, offloads just in time, stays on foot. Barreling through contact. And back no less, but Algonquin going to be the ones to recover here, not the Sting. And they need a big run. They need it now. Drive through contact here. And dangerous tackle there. And a big kick. Almost drives them out of their territory, but the Sting back on it now. Cutback. Tries to get through the tackle. Offloads. All the way it goes to the wing. Couple scores already. Rossi loses it. Algonquin to pick it up. And open green grass. Has to keep going. Has a hand on. Has to fight for it. Goes down. And keeping on driving. Seneca yet to really stop her from moving. Presents it instead. Has to go all the way to the wing. Pass too far behind. And gets through one bit of contact. Just keeps on driving. As long as your feet are churning, you will keep moving. And keep it on going. A mismatch. Dropped. Failure to present there, and it's back 10. And instead it looks like Seneca opting for the scrum. Couple players down here, one from the Sting and one from Algonquin. But both will hop themselves up here. Renee Tripp tried to fight through it, ends up going back to the Sting tent there, get a little bit extra there. And Algonquin didn't have the advantage in it. In the scrum there, and big shot there. Algonquin has to get the ball now or never. Minute left. And there go the white and green. There the Wolves pushing. Long trip from Ottawa. And fighting for it, Algonquin gets it. 5 on the board. $13:25 on the clock. And the Sting's starting to feel this one. And that kick, low and short. Number 18 for the Wolves, Kaylee Chappell, the one to bury that one away. Gets Algonquin on the board. A one-score game here. And kick is up and away from the Wolves. They know it's on the line here. They have to play the ball. They have to play it now. Offload, knock on. And a scrum here for the Wolves. Rossi moving over to the weak side to cover the Wolves. And right out and through. Looking for the offload, gets it. Cut back. Shakes him out of her shoes. And the Sting come away with it. And that was looking sketchy for a good bit. But the Sting able to hold on as they move forward 3 and 4. (10 to 5) the score on that. And Algonquin falls to 2 and 5 as the standings start to shake out for the rest of this year. And Seneca moving ahead now, 1 game ahead of Algonquin. As both teams come together, next game coming up is going to be Fleming taking on St. Lawrence, and we'll be right back in just a couple minutes with that. Don't go anywhere.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
Shelby Herbert, Megan Smith, Zoe Wallace, Holly Captoon, and for St. Lawrence College, Caleb Lombardi, Maya O'Kane, Sarah Sagan, Alexandria Stewart, Miranda Steele, Emma Cabral, McKenna Marlowe, and Sola Brown.
That's right.
Welcome back to Thompson Rugby Park. Once again, these teams taking the field. It's going to be the St. Lawrence Surge taking on the Fleming Phoenix. Both teams yet to have a win so far this season. One of them has to walk away with it. I'm going to see how this one shapes out. Last couple years, St. Lawrence been a constant second place to Durham. And the year before that, it was Fleming. So a little bit of a change of scenery for these two teams. And a knock on to start the game for St. Lawrence. And it's going to be a Fleming scrum here. And ball goes in and right out. Trying to get to the wing, cuts it back inside. Comes back to the support structure of this Fleming team. Offload, a missed pass. Offloads out to the wing, wide open. Green grass, cut back. Everything you can ask for if you're a Fleming Phoenix fan. Spin move still breaking through contact. And just short of the line. Gets it. Fleming's first points of the tournament there. If I remember right. And good catch there on the initial kick for St. Lawrence as it pushed towards the sideline. Stays on her feet, has to cut back to avoid a line out, does so. And cut through. Has a lane as St. Lawrence now pushing. And runs through contact. Has the speed. The Surge gonna take this one. Pursuit angles there for Fleming, just not in time. As a Surge get their first 5. Also St. Lawrence's first points of the tournament there. Kicks from both sides, no good, so 5-5 to score. This one's shaping up to be an offensive masterclass as both teams trying to take advantage of the weaknesses of the other. Miranda Steele, the try scorer for the Surge, just kicked it off as well. And about as much of a knock-on as you can get. Surge taking their time to figure out the line here. Their scrum. Feeds it through, no problem. But lucky to get away with it as Fleming had the power there as they bowl over this St. Lawrence forwards, but goodness gracious, what a tackle. Running through contact, still has movement there, but not for long. And the surge, keep going. Phoenix down on the field, but up and at him now. And back 10 go the Phoenix. And up they go, but knock on would have been the answer. But spin move breaks free from contact from the surge. Just driving non-stop. Here goes the speed here for the Phoenix. Going down. 5.5 on the clock. Has to break the corner. Fighting through it. And there go the Phoenix. Tries to chop the arms off there to break free. Gets away with it. Doing all sorts of flips and acrobatics here to try and get a little bit extra. Stiff arm just in time to make sure that they dodge the tackle, and driving still. Stiff arms again, dragging a surge player for the heck of it. And the Phoenix getting moving now. And driving down. Oh, the contact simply not enough. And another 5 for the Phoenix. And the kick now, of course, basically dead center. You're looking for this kick to follow that same trajectory. Shanks it. And halftime has been called. Fleming taking up their spot in the middle of the field. And up 5. Gotta imagine if you're the Phoenix, you're feeling pretty good right now. But for St. Lawrence, you have to get yourself back into it. You proved that you can score. Of course, out the back of a speedy winger. And if it means you just gotta feed that ball out to the outside, it's what you gotta do. For Fleming, you've proven that you can keep your foot down. Just need to make sure that you're not giving up a try for a try here. So if you're playing ping pong here, you're not necessarily going to come away with that every time. Play smarter, then you should be in an all right situation. Both sides looking to make their way back out shortly. Of course, the game coming up, Conestoga Loyalist. Both teams had a win early on today. Both teams took a loss early on today to the undefeated teams of the tournament here. Conestoga lost to Durham 34-0. Loyalist lost 20-0. So both those teams looking to find a bounce back game against one another. Both these teams, of course, still looking for their first, and right now favoring the Phoenix. As they look to receive the opening kick. And the surge to kick it off. And good catch there. As the Phoenix have their line going, but running out of support towards the edge now. Need to reassemble their line. Of course, back towards the other side. Good form tackling from the surge right now. The Fleming have the advantage, of course. Ball in hand. And out towards the wing. Green grass has some distance. Pursuit angles are there for the surge, and the tackle is good. And knock-on situation. And substitution for the Phoenix. A new prop has entered the game. And for the Phoenix, their scrum looking to make the most of it in surge territory. Has forward motion here, instead opts to step back and may have messed up the timing here for Fleming. And good line. Has to break that tackle. And good coverage here for Fleming as the surge push forward. Kick brings it to open field and a little reset for both sides. But that's the problem right there. The Phoenix found the gap. That kicked it that far out. You might as well gift them 5. And that's exactly what happens. Fleming extend the lead to 10. And looking for the conversion here. Comes up just wide. And the surge return it. And a couple players down, but the Phoenix still charging on. And game has been called by the official, I believe. Or apologies. Apologies, that was a whistle for a score as Fleming extends it once again. And a conversion to boot, the 17-point difference now. And the surge, trying to break through the line now. And why not 5 more? Fleming extend the lead once again. And a kick, good to boot. Up by 24. Big kick. Falls back to surge. Have to try and make the most of it. Fighting through contact. Breaks not one but 2 tackles. Eventually goes down. And that one goes out. And lots of substitutions from both sides here. But back 10 the call from the official. The surge, drive forward. And offloads here, cutback. Has a lane on the outside, already has 1 score. Tries to cut back, loses it instead, big tackle. Picks it up and runs with it. And Fleming, big push. And they just keep fighting for it. And back away, back 10 for the surge. Sorry, in favor of the surge. Back 10 for Fleming, that was. Both teams looking gassed right now. Pace of play has come to a standstill. Fleming still fighting for every inch. And the surge. Got it. Going all the way for the score. As the surge make this more presentable here. And that is the game. And Fleming walks away with win 1 on the season, moving to 1-6. St. Lawrence drops now 0-7. Again, standings starting to really shape themselves out here, as that was the last game for both those teams here. Final score, St. Lawrence 10, Fleming 29. And coming up here, we are going to have Conestoga and Loyalist, both teams sitting at 4-2. We'll be seeing that game right when we get back. And after that, Humber versus Durham, headliner of the day to most, both teams 6-0. We'll see how that one shakes out in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved. and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC, and together, we are leading the way.
Emma Strode, Claire Darlow, Anita Ben, Brooklyn Bushart, Michelle Schneider, Ava Gooding, Sarah Adams, Nina Walter, Selena Gray. And now for the Loyalist Lancers, Riley Murray, Evelyn Shakow, Savannah Lamb, Morgan Mark, Allie Quinn, Rowan Cochran, Polly McMaster, Diana McKinnon, Maddie Reed, Kaden Brooks, Lily Siderchuk, Faith Ayers, Olivia McGully.
Looking at grass.
And welcome back to Thompson Rugby Park, the second last game of the day here on hand. Both teams walk into this one 4-2. Loyalist in blue and red, Conestoga in black. Seeing how this one comes to shape out here. This game to decide the 3rd and 4th place in the standings. Of course, the game after Humber and Durham, both teams undefeated, looking to find out who comes out on top there. Loyalist looking to kick this one off here. And kick is away. And fighting for it. Big stiff arm there to drag themselves back up. Almost to midfield now. If I'm the Condors, I'm just full mauling at this point. You can just keep driving. But that's Loyalist failing to roll away. So back 10 they go. Finds a gap. Offloads. Wide open green grass for the Condors. And away they go. A fast score here for Conestoga as they rack up 5. Looking for the conversion now. Little bit of a rough angle, not as bad as it could be. And kick is up. And no good. Stays just short. Minute into the first now.
Conestoga try scored by number 6, Kaylee Turcott.
Number 6, Kaylee Turcott, the scorer here for Conestoga. See her right on the near side of the screen there, coming down the near wing. And for Loyalist, now looking to get themselves back into it. That kick is fair and driven right out of play. The line out now, Conestoga. Conestoga looking to make their presence known early and often in this very clearly. And that pass, the official deems nowhere near the middle. And scrum here for Loyalist. Third seed going into the next event, hanging in the balance. And quick offload here. Cutback. Has contact, but the Condors quick on the tackle. And passing it to Air there, but has the speed to get moving. Felt like more side to side than forward in that situation, but Loyalist able to get him moving right through the contact. Breaks it, actually. Surprisingly, had 2 people on, but wasn't enough. And big tackle. And Loyalist offload, but borderline had it stolen. Back 10, Conestoga. Loyalists taking their time, get their line set up. They have an opportunity here to slow this game down. And playing to the near side. Quick transfer over. Through. Loyalist going all the way, but an off-target pass. Off-target and forward. A Conestoga scrum. And wheeling. The call there, so they're going to run it back. I want to know who keeps hitting the panic button on their car accidentally. And another call of, sorry, that one there. End up breaking it, end up going too low, and Loyalist quick to take advantage, but a big tackle stops that drive. Unable to roll away as Loyalist, as the Condors. But Loyalist quick to take advantage of it as they still have possession. And got it, stiff arm. Has the try. Loyalists bring themselves on the board now. Tie game, 5:45 on the clock. A minute 15 left of the half. And the kick. Up and good. Loyalists take the lead by 2. Apologies there. And Conestoga with the ball offloads just in time to dodge contact. Maya McKinnon the score there for Loyalist. And Faith Ayers, good kick. And all the room in the world. But drop down. Excellent tackle, but Conestoga now running out of support toward the far side, but quick to rally. And Conestoga finds the corner, bends it, and they got another one. An excellent try there. And puts it down. Conestoga in the lead once again. And the kick. Good into halftime. Conestoga up by 5 going into this second half. Done a great job so far of making sure that Loyalist hasn't really had an opportunity in their side of the field. The issue is, as soon as they get it, they're gashing this Conestoga defense for 30. Anita Ben, the scorer there for Conestoga. And the kick good as well. Updating the scoreboard that you guys can see on the far side as we speak. And halftime just about over. Next time you'll see these guys is all the way in October, and we're going to get a rematch, actually, of these two teams. October 4th, 10:30, out at Brampton Rugby Club. Those two teams will take on each other head-to-head. And, of course, we have a rematch of the final game today, Humber Durham, of course, 1:30. Those two will play out in Brampton for a rematch at 10 a.m. Saturday the 4th. And welcome to the second half now. Everything on the line. And a knock on there from Loyalist. A Conestoga scrum, the official making it very clear about what he's expecting. Doesn't want another collapsing call. Dangerous for everyone involved in that situation. And back 10 Loyalists as they push too early. And it's going to cost them dearly. Put on the jets. Goodness gracious, the takeoff speed. Conestoga extends the lead. Massive gash there. So that was Conestoga's number 4, Abby Anderson. And she'll take the kick as well. And up. And no good hitting that, just wide. Had all the power you could ever possibly dream of. And I was pretty sure it went in. Didn't hear the whistle from the ref, but they are going to declare that one a good kick. Man, these people are confusing me. No good kick. 17-10 the score. Ball off the floor. Loyalist plays it. Missed pass. Tackled her before she even got the ball. Back 10. Conestoga. If you're playing that fast, you have to have your team right alongside you. And Loyalist, lucky that they were able to come back with it. Big contact there, Conestoga. And support on both sides. Out to the wing. Loyalist has a chance to go all the way. Takes it down. (12-17) now. A chance to make it a 3-point game with the kick. And kick is good. A 3-point game here at Thompson Rugby Park. Both these teams very, very even. Not much time left, just 2.5 minutes. And reels it in. Conestoga, full head of steam. And moving now. Conestoga offloads. Open green grass has him beat around the far corner. Angle of pursuit good for Loyalist. And a knock on called against Conestoga. a probably try-saving call from the official. Both teams pushing here, and Conestoga almost looked to have won it. They had the power for it, and a shanked kick might lead to a Conestoga score if they're not careful. And has the offload just in time. Do they have the contact stopper for the try line? Looks like it. Out to the wing. And a massive stiff arm there. You could hear the smack of that all the way from here. And Conestoga, get it. An 8-point game. Could be 10 with the point after. And wide right.
Conestoga try scored by number 17, Nina Walter.
Nina Walter, number 17 for Conestoga. Want to put that one away. And big kick deep into Lancer territory. Received no less. Full speed into contact now. Driving through. Stays on her feet just long enough to get some support. Offloads in time. But a forward pass the call. And that is the game, says the official. Final score, 22 Conestoga, 14 Loyalist. And the third seed, in the third place in this season goes to Conestoga. Loyalists sit in fourth now at 4-3. Conestoga 5-2. Coming up, headliner of the day, the undefeated teams here. Both 6-0, Humber, Durham. That one coming up next. Don't go anywhere. We're in for a good one.
We've come a long way since our doors first opened. Though our beginnings were modest, our vision was bold. With each passing decade, we grew. Times changed, and we adapted. We evolved, and we delivered. Market-driven programs that get our grads jobs. Seamless support services that wrap around our students. Sustainable practices that protect our earth. For the past 10 years, our mission ensured that the student experience came first at Durham College. But we've reached a tipping point. As we reflect on all we've accomplished and look closely at where we stand, it's clear. We're not just putting the student experience first, we're reinventing it. What's happening on our campuses, across our communities, and around the globe is a DC-grown and led transformation of the way we learn, the way we teach, the way we work, live, and lead. The many paths to post-secondary education merge and weave in so many new ways, and our approach to delivering that education, advanced learning that innovates, inspires, and changes lives, is just as varied. We are shaping this transformation shoulder to shoulder, heads down while working hard, but always with clear eyes on the future. This is our stake in the ground. We are DC.
Bro?
Leah LeBeau, Alina Hegg, Megan Acoyne, Judah Fayer, Mara DeMello, Amy Johnson, Tiana Baptiste, Isabella McPhee, Sophie Reget, Kyrie Jackson, Anaya Blackman Moncrief, and Ava Buddha. And for your Durham Lords, Megan Bent, Hayden Van Dam, Rosie McLeod, Cameron Wood, Danica Johnston, Nicole Porter, Sarah Clayton, Lauren Sunda, Chantel Ray, Taylor Wood, Amber Edgerton, Danielle Konveski, Ciara London, Emily Nicholson,
And welcome back, everyone, to Thompson Rugby Park, home of the Oshawa Vikings, and of course, your Durham Lords. Of course, on the field, two undefeated teams, 6-0. Humber and Durham, both teams fighting for the number one spot here. Number one spot here for the season up to now. And of course, that undefeated title. Lords have had a pretty good season so far, to say the least. 0 points given up. Gotta imagine a game of, I'll say, Titans like this, where it's both undefeated. That record probably won't stand, but if it does, that will be a statement to the rest of the league, as if the rest hasn't been already. Lords close to 300 points across those 6 games. They've been putting on an absolute masterclass. For Humber, of course, a very, very good season as well. Played just about everyone here. And these two teams square up. Right here, of course, Durham back-to-back-to-back golds. In the years before that, silvers. Humber had a bronze medal last year, looking a lot better here, and their last gold was in the 2021-2022 season. So they had the medal there just before Durham started taking over. Green and gold, blue and gold, both teams trying to fight for it. You're going to see how this one squares up. Both teams finishing up their huddles now as they take to the field. The Lords look as though they'll be receiving the opening kick. Humber to kick it off. Big game here, both sides. As we've talked about throughout the entire tournament, these two teams have looked the best so far and have done their best to prove that, of course. 14 minutes of game to decide it here. And away and that one, Cameron Wood, the return. Brings it inside instead, baiting through one tackle. Driving Humber quick on the attack here, trying to secure it. Instead, Durham able to walk away with it. The line out wide for the green and gold. Cutback. Going down. Durham taking their time here. Humber doing a great job of putting Durham deep in their own territory, but a big run. And back 10 Humber. Offloads. Keeping it all the way. As Humber starts to drive. And a loose ball. Recovered by the Lords. These two schools rivals across more than one sport. No love lost between these two. And back 10 for Durham. And a missed pass. Wrapped up, stopped short of the try. And back 10 as Durham up, and away they go. Angles of pursuit coming from across the field here. Durham happily on their way. Have to fight through one tackle. Outplays it. Going to the corner all the way down the field. Durham strike first. A cross-field run for this Durham squad. And an interesting kick, to say the least, here for Cameron Wood. Has to play the absolute corner. And big kick. Short, though. Number 9, Sarah Clayton, the scorer here for Durham. Big start here for this Lords team as they're able to hold down the try line and get some points off the back of it. One back 10 turns into all the points in the world here. And drops there. A knock on Durham. Till old as time, rugby, hooligan sport played by gentlemen, and soccer a gentleman sport played by a bunch of hooligans, and the Lords looking to play it here as they play strong. And fakes the offload, gets rid of it that time. And the Lords have got another. And a hawk down on the field. Checked on by a few Durham players for the head back. Cameron Wood to line up for the conversion. Missed the first, looking to go 50-50 here. Drills it.
Durham try scored by number 12, Taylor Wood. Conversion is
Number 12, Taylor Wood, the score. And the kick from Cameron Wood, good as well. And Cameron Wood, big kick. Taken out to the side. And Lord's not opting to play for it, opting for big contact immediately after. Just unfortunately didn't get the tackle. Wraps the arms, can't offload for Humber. Get rid of it now. Humber looking on the attack. Cross, lost it. Cameron Wood now with it. Jukes one, makes two players miss. And big run here, Sarah Wood. Loses it briefly, but the Lord's able to regain control. Cameron Wood almost lost it there. Has the stiff arm to keep Humber at arm's length. And Durham back in control. Takes it along the far side. Lost. No one there for Humber. As Durham plays it 17-0 the lead. Durham playing as if a game of undefeated teams means nothing to them. Cameron Wood, wind at her back. Should make the kick a little easier in terms of distance, just has to aim it right. And no good the kick.
Durham try scored by number 6, Seneca Johnston.
Number 6 for the Lords, Danica Johnston. Puts in a good try and extends the lead. Cameron Wood lines up the kick. And deep into the Humber lines. Big hit. Back 10 didn't release on the tackle. And Humber has an opportunity. Lucky wasn't called for an obstruction call, but clears the ruck no less, but not faster than Cameron Wood, who gets away with it. And the Lords off to the races again. Loose ball. Played by Humber. Back 10, Durham. And instead, the official opting for the scrum. And cut back lane. Green grass ahead for Humber. And good chase to make sure that she can't buy any extra time. And the score for Humber to get them on the board. Just before the official calls for half. You got to imagine that was the last play already. 2 minutes over what the half is normally. Players and coaches know the exact same thing. Kick is up and good right down the middle. .940 was the total time on the half. And moving to the second now, Durham up 10. Number 7, Megan Acoin, the score there for Humber. Big breakaway run was all it took. And just like that, the first points of the season scored against Durham by a big gashing run. Humber, proven to themselves and to everyone, Durham does have flaws, just have to continue to exploit it. For Durham, they've played an outstanding season so far. Up to them now to make sure that they don't let another big gash happen like that once again. Great job defensively, just have to keep on proving it. Both teams going to be making their way back out shortly. Lord's going back out now. And Humber making their way out. Of course, the Hawks receiving the kick out of the half. So an opportunity to push their comeback a little further. For Durham, it's time to lock it down. And the kick up and away. Lands right in the chest of a Hawk. And almost had another gash, dropped instead. Mirrored out on the side, has contact. Still fighting for it as Humber opts to go further inside, taking it back towards the outside now, fighting through it. Driving, Cameron Wood, big tackle. Durham has a numbers advantage out towards the side briefly. Not if you make one miss. Back 10 Humber. And Durham on the advance now. Leading scorer for a reason. Amber driving, has 6 scores already on the weekend. And offload, good to go. But a forward pass. A Hawk scrum. And Durham tries to drive it away. Has support. Tackle almost stripped by Cameron Wood. Ruck cleared. And another big tackle here from Durham, but able to offload. Outnumbered the Lords. And a missed pass. Exactly what you're looking for if you're Durham. And Durham gang tackle. And a forward pass against Humber. Couple substitutions here for both sides. Some personnel changes. And Durham, big drive, gives them all the room. Cut towards the middle. And a missed pass. Humber, an opportunity to turn it around. And big shot. Cameron Wood drops him. The Lords pushing on defense. Humber quick to push back on offense. Outnumbered are the Lords. Excellent fundamentals, though. Durham reels it in. Still back, still a live ball. And Durham still pushing. And out to the wing. Durham marching forward. Need the last inch. And just like that, Durham extends the lead. Amber's 7th score of the weekend. And that one wide right. Or sorry, wide left, apologies.
Durham try scored by number 13, Amber Edgerton.
Amber Edgerton, number 7. 7th try. Up by 15 now are the Lords. Wood, big kick. And off the leg is fine for Humber. Big tackle. And over the head, Humber has to slow down now. Durham needs support in a big bad way and a gashing run. Chasing them down and a missed pass. Loose ball. Big tackle. Stops the advance from Humber, and Durham has it instead. Time off, says the official. And head-on-head collision between two Hawks. Not a sight you want to see. Doesn't matter what side of the field you're on. 1 minute, says the official. So, updated time. And just being a little accurate there. There we are. Happy to see her get off the field in one piece there. And both teams make their way back. Of course, the stoppage, the adrenaline may have worn down a bit. So we're going to have to see how both teams come into this. A Durham scrum here. And offload. Quick loop. Durham out to the edge. Green grass in sight. Few Hawks to beat. Doesn't quite get away with it. And big fight. Gets through one. Gets through another. Just short of the try. And Humber commits left. Durham goes right. And another score for Durham. Looked it, but the official going to call it back. But a loose ball, Durham recovers. I didn't see the call to explain the callback. Apologies there, but regardless, play on here for Durham. And a maul going all the way down. And Durham uncontested the try that time. And Cameron Wood, kick is good, just hits the corner, and game time. Durham moves on 7-0. The perfect season continues. For Humber, they fall to 6-1. Second seed so far in the league, so no harm done. Of course, we'll see these two teams back in action October 4th, and these two will play each other in the opening game of that. The standings after this weekend's event: 7-0, Durham lead the pack. 6-1, Humber in the second. Conestoga 5-2 in third. Loyalist 4-3 fourth. Seneca 3-4 in fifth. Algonquin 2-5. Fleming 1-6, and St. Lawrence 0-7. That wraps it up here from Thompson Rugby Park. Thank you guys all very much for tuning in this weekend. I hope you guys all enjoyed, and have a safe rest of the day, everybody. Have a good one.